afternoon, Wednesday afternoon. How is everyone today? I'm Kat. Welcome to Kat's Novel Adventures. To anyone who's new to my channel, and welcome back to all of my friends. I'm so happy to be here, and I am going to be spending my afternoon reading dun, da, 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 Holly by Stephen King. I started this the other day and I'm actually loving it. I have like 250 pages left, but this is one of my 5-star predictions. And so far it's doing pretty well with getting up there. So very, very good story. I'm very surprised by where it's going. And I'm a little nervous about my little group, especially Holly, because I have no idea if Holly is going to make it till the end. If this is the end of the road for Holly, I don't know. I don't even want to think about something bad happening to her because she's one of my favorite literary characters. So let us see who is here today with me. Hello, hello, Alicia. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. What are you getting up to this afternoon? Hello, Rebecca. How are you? What will you be doing this afternoon? I'm currently journaling, but we'll be reading 50 Shades Darker or Hooked. Hooked sounds like something that would be in the folkloric genre. I'm not sure about 50 Shades Darker. Is that like 50 Shades of Grey, but with a little flavor to it? And journaling, are you talking about your book journal? Hello, hello, Miss Jen. How are you? What's going on with you? I hope you are feeling much, much better. Hi, Heidi. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm reading Ward D by Frida McFadden. Frida McFadden, isn't this the person that wrote the Maid series? I think it is, because I think Halko was reading that. How is it? I'm so glad you are enjoying Holly. I'm loving it. Can I tell you, I think about it. And it's one of those books that I wish I would have had, I wish I would have read it like during the summer, because I would have had more time at home to where I could have just devoted like good chunks of like 2 days, and then I could have been through it. And then part of me is like, well, you can savor it, because depending on what happens to Holly is going to depend, will Stephen King ever write her again? You know, it's one of those things. Like, I hate when it gets to where you might not ever see that character again. But I'm really liking it. Like, I'm thinking about it. I can't wait to get back to it. I like the way it's formatted, where you're in one time period learning about these two terrible people, and then you're learning about what's going on in present time. And then I think it's just going to converge together. And I just think that's going to be awesome when it happens. So good. What is your favorite King book? Well, my favorite King book is Salem's Lot. I am faithful to Salem's Lot. In fact, I read it a long time ago, probably I think 20 years ago, maybe something like that. And then in October of 2023, I reread it. So I was kind of wondering if it was still going to be my favorite. And after reading it again, it's still my favorite. It's just something about the setting, the content of it, because it has to do with vampires. Even though vampires are not my favorite kind of monster, zombies are. But vampires are like probably next. And I liked the characters. And it's just, I don't know, it's just beautifully written. And it's not to say I don't have other favorites that come pretty close. But yeah, I don't know. Salem's Lot. That's my favorite. Hello, Miss M. How are you? I saw you had a picture that I liked. You were reading some folklore the other day. Sound like a good story, too. Hello, Livia. How is everything going on your side of the world? I hope really well. Glad you're here. Hello, Miss Alicia. I'll be finishing American Gods sometime during the sprints. You are blowing through American Gods, and that's not like a small book. I'll have you know, I have 2 copies of American Gods. I have a regular hardcover copy, and then I have an annotated copy of it. I think I got the annotated copy because it happened to be on sale. So, yeah. I haven't read it yet. Hello, Mr. Andy. Long time no see. I hope everything's still going well on your sprints. I wish I could be over there hanging out with y'all at the same time I'm hanging out with myself and everybody over here. So glad you popped in. Hello, Miss Lauren. I have a doctor's appointment, just a routine physical. And then I'll come home and read with you all. Good. Excellent. 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 Hi, Kat and Peeps. Hello, Halco. How are you? Are you going to be reading? Did you finish Odd and the Frost Giants? I did not finish it yet. I am probably more than halfway through. I started Holly, if you didn't hear me say that. So I'll be concentrating on Holly. I think I'm going to be reading Frost Giants, the rest of Frost Giants in the morning on sprints, Friday morning. I am going to be doing Folklore February sprints on Friday morning because I have quite a busy weekend and will not be able to do them, like Saturday in the morning or in the afternoon. But I'm going to do some Friday morning if anyone can join, but that's what I'm going to do, some more folklore stuff. And I probably will get through most of my folklore TBR except Devolution. And I'm a little sad by that. So I may be carrying that over. It's just I have too much to read. I have to finish Holly. I need to read a book for the BookTube Besties retreat that I got. And then I need to read Grim Memorials. So I just don't think I can fit it in, not with everything going on. But that doesn't mean that I can't read it later in the year. I just will not be reading it for Folklore February. I'm definitely feeling a lot better this week. Excellent. That is good news. Hi, Anna. Planning for tomorrow. Literature classes. Very nice. Yes, it is. Ooh. And 50 Shades Darker is book 2 in the 50 Shades of Grey series. Hooked is a dark romance telling of Peter Pan. Okay, so it's folkloric. And journaling is my personal journal today, but I do need to work on my book journal. Very nice. That's excellent. Yes, Frida wrote the Housemaid books. Ward D is good so far. I'm gripped. Ooh, well, I'm planning on trying to read the Housemaid books because Halco said that they're very good. And I haven't read anything by this author, so I'm curious to dive into something by her. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. Whenever you can get into a gripping book, that is awesome. That's kind of how I feel about Holly right now. I will be reading Tyranny of Faith tonight once my son goes to sleep. Very nice. I'm glad you're loving Holly. I know it's a 5-star prediction for you. I hope it's going to be a 5-star. Like if I was given a star rating right now, I would give it 5 stars just because of the premise, just because of I don't know, how horrific the whole concept of what's going on. I don't know, it's just very good. And of course, it's Holly. It's like, I think people will understand if you've read a series or you've read numerous books about a specific character, if you like them. It's like visiting an old friend that you haven't seen in a while. I guess that's the best way to put it. And I'm sure a lot of y'all are readers like this. There are some readers that if they're readers, there are some characters that if they are written well enough, they almost seem like such a real person to you that you might recognize them on the street, or like you can envision yourself having a conversation with them because they just have been developed so so well. And that's the one thing I will give Stephen King credit for all the time, is he is such a good writer of characters. And I love character driven stories. And so I don't know. He's hooked me with that. And I think that's probably why I love a lot of his stories, is because he's so good with the characters he develops. And then he likes to write about a lot of characters. And I tend to gravitate towards big ensembles of characters. Even TV shows, I'm like that. If it has a big ensemble or a big cast of characters, I like that. I like getting to know the characters. I don't mind if it takes a little time to get into them. I'm okay with that. I'm okay as long as it's going to lend itself to the development of the character and to the story. So I'm reading Death Valley by Melissa Broder and rereading Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I saw that Lauren is doing Frankenstein, and Frankenstein is really not a huge book. I'm almost wanting to reread it. Really, I am almost wanting to reread it. I did post on Lauren's Instagram. I wasn't sure, and you may know, that there are different versions of Frankenstein, slight differences, especially between the 1818 and the 1831 version. And just curious if, she knew that, or if you even know that, Jen. Ooh, I want to read the series. Oh, CC, Heidi, somebody wants to read. Salem's Lot is a great choice. Thank you. I'm reading ACOTAR tonight. Very good. That's fantasy. Stephen King said the new Salem's Lot is good and doesn't understand why they haven't released it yet. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to look into what the deal was with it. It's something to do with production, like how it was, because I think originally it was supposed to be released in the theaters, which I think would have been awesome, because both of the other Salem's Lots are television, made for TV movies. But I'm just like, wouldn't that have been wonderful if it could have been like a movie? But then I'm just wondering if, maybe that's why they did the miniseries, is because there's so much to it that they couldn't just fit it in one film. But I don't know. I don't know what's taken so long, but I'm curious. And I'm hoping I'm not going to be disappointed. It's almost like the more you wait for something, the anticipation, you're just like, am I going to be disappointed because I have these high expectations for it? But especially since, Kelsey and I recently read it, I'd love it to be kind of fresh in my mind, but not so fresh that I'm like in comparison mode, because that makes it very difficult. And of course, the David Soul TV show, the one from the 70s, is my favorite. I did not care for the one with Rob Lowe. And it's sad because David Soul just recently passed away. I'm like, hello, Tina. Hope y'all are doing well today. I'm doing pretty well. I hope you're doing well today. What are you going to get up to? Hi, Vanessa. Welcome. How's it going? What are you up to? I know you were sprinting earlier. I hope you're doing well. You should pick up Justice of Kings, book 1 of The Empire of the Wolf. Alicia, it is fantastic. The main character is so intriguing that he is not the point of view. Okay, let me write that down. In my notebook. Yes. I will add a page for you, Heidi. So that way, when I can get to this, so it's called Justice of Kings. And who's the author? Okay, so that is book 1 of Empire of the Wolf. Yeah, because if I don't write this down right now, I will not remember to go back. I just will not. Hi, Christina. Hope everyone is well. Working on supper prep. Ooh, and reading The Great Hunt, sharing the joy of hump day reading sprints with the like button. Excellento. And what are you cooking for supper? I love to know. That's what I've heard, Heidi. Kaylin, welcome, welcome. Hello. How have you been doing? How's your week going? Eloise, hello. Thank you for stopping in. How's everything going with your book? I finished Odd. It was decent. I'm not sure what to read from Mirth and Mystery. Well, do you think Odd would count for Mirth? I mean, there is some comical parts to it. Or did you want to try to read something differently? For Mirth, I really do think if you could find a fractured fairy tale, that would work really well for Mirth, in my opinion. I think that would be fun. And you could find some silly ones. And then for Mystery, I don't know. For Mystery, I had The Grimm's Legacy was what I had for Mystery. And then I also read The Riddle. So if you want to read The Riddle by Brothers Grimm, you could probably find that online for Mystery. Devolution was going to be my mystery/monster book because it's kind of mysterious because it's about, Bigfoot. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Anybody have some more recommendations for Mystery? Because Odd could be used for monster. It could also be used for magic. But I think it also could be used for mirth. There's some humorous parts in it, especially when it comes to Loki. Hi, Kim. How are you? I plan to read The Frozen River. I've been in a slump. Yes, because I think you were reading The Frozen River the last time you joined Sprints. I don't like it when people are in slumps. That makes me feel bad. But I do know why you can get in a slump. That happened to me last year. I was kind of like in a slump in January. I had was so hardcore with readathons and starting my channel back in October of 2022. It was like full steam ahead. And in January, I completed one book. This year, it's been a little bit of a different story. But I am looking forward to March because even though I am participating in 2 readathons, probably, 3, because I'm going to be reading short stories for a week of Weird, I am looking forward to kind of a slower paced March because I'm going to be reading some middle grade and some mysteries. Middle grade, I probably will double up on some of the prompts. Like the group read might be able to count for one of the prompts, and I might be able to double up on some of them. And for the March Mystery Madness, I'm going for a bingo. I'm not going to try to complete the whole entire board. I love The Great Hunt. I'm a big wheelie. Flicker, flicker, flicker. I feel tired tonight, so I don't know how much I'll be here, but I'll try at least an hour. Well, I'm just happy that you have come here. I mean, I know how hard it is for you when it's the evening time because you are so much later. And I'm not sure if you're working on Friday morning, but if you can pop in Friday morning, my sprints are scheduled for 8 a.m. Central Time, just to let you know. I'm doing early ones because I'm doing the BookTube Besties in the evening. And then Saturday, I have BookTube Besties. It's like a 24-hour retreat kind of thing. And then my husband and I are going to see Disturbed in Biloxi. So we are traveling to Biloxi, Mississippi to go see Disturbed Saturday night. And Sunday, who knows how I'm going to feel after all of those shenanigans. I'm probably going to be tired and want to I'll probably fall asleep in the car coming home and then want to take a nap when I come home Sunday. But I'm just glad that you're here, Olivia. I mean, I am super happy. Appreciate you. And Christina's giving smiley face. Hey, Zach, I'm ready. I'm ready. I feel like SpongeBob. I'm reading The Gate to Women's Country by Sherry S. Tepper. My mom is reading. Oh, yay. Is your mom enjoying it? How far is your mom into it? Will you hate me if I DNF'd the outsider when Holly showed up? No, I will never hate you. No, no. I mean, you have to realize, some books work for some people and others work for other people. Sometimes we'll agree on books and sometimes we won't. Some people don't like certain characters. So no, 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 no. I would never. I mean, I just happen to like Holly, but I don't ever hold it against. I mean, hey, there are a lot of people um, that I've come across. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot, but there are people I've come across that don't like Stephen King at all. They think he writes too long of books. Sometimes he's just way too detailed. He'll go on and on about something. That doesn't bother me either because there are authors that I don't like, but I don't take it personally at all. No, never feel like that. Never, never. The Magnolia Parks character feels so real to me. They're like my friends. Yeah, I know. It's like Patricia Cornwell's character, Kay Scarpetta, because the series is so long. I think there's like 27 books. I just feel like I could go walk into the medical examiner's office and look for Kay Scarpetta. I know that sounds odd. And then another character who I love is Agent Pendergast. He is an FBI agent written by Preston and Child, and there are a slew of books with him in it, and it's the same thing. I get so wrapped up in the character. So yeah, I like it. Hello, Mama Maggie. Hello, lovelies. Hopping between all the streams. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hello, Miss Alex. What's up? Feels like ages since I've seen you, but that's probably due to how long the week has felt. Yes. Hope you are all well. I get to spend some time with family tonight. Very good. Yeah, I know it. I don't know if it's just me. This week feels long, but this entire month of February feels long. And I know that seems weird because it is a shorter month, but February feels longer to me than January did. January felt like it flew. And I don't know if it was because I was prepping for February. I don't know if it's because of all the things that I'm reading. I don't know if it's because I have all these deadlines. Usually when I have deadlines, it feels like it's just, happening very fast. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not quite on the road. Well, I can't even say that because I didn't feel like I was quite on the road a lot in January, but I don't know. I can't explain. It does seem like it is going by so slowly for me than January did. I thought January zoomed. I don't know, but I'm glad you popped in, and I am going to try to make your sprints. I probably will be there for the beginning part because I am doing a retreat, but yeah, I'm going to try to be in there a little bit. I'm looking forward to it, but bummed that I can't stay. No, family. I think that would be fun hanging out with your family. I appreciate you just coming and saying hello. That makes my heart happy. Hi, Alex. Hi, Christina. Hi, Kat. Hey, Emma. Like button boop. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate you so very much. Richard Swan is the author of The Empire of the Wolf. So happy you wrote it down. Yes. So I'm going to write that down. And I'll have to see. Right now, I am not buying many books. And this is all Alex's fault. It's been percolating in my brain, but Alex kind of she's holding me accountable. I designated her as the person to hold me accountable, but I'm in a no spend month, so I really can't be buying that anything, especially books. But I'm going to try very hard to use my library. So it might be one that I will get from the library. I'm excited to figure out what my first book's going to be that I'm going to get from the library. Which Richard Swan is the author to the book Heidi mentioned. Yes, I'll definitely be reading that one sometime. Good. Rereading the McMurdo Rift trilogy by Bradley Lejeune. Very nice. I like that. McMurdo Rift. It's a good title. We are having bacon wrapped meatloaf. Oh my goodness. Mashed potatoes, beets, and green beans. Everything about your dinner sounds delicious except the beets. I don't know how you fix your beets, but I don't like them. I feel like beets taste like the earth. And I guess because they grow in the earth, but potatoes come out of the earth too, and I don't have that taste. I don't know. I never liked it. My mom didn't make it very often, but when she did, I was just like, ugh. Now I didn't like her Brussels sprouts either because she used to like boil them or steam them or whatever she did. And I hated Brussels sprouts for the longest time until I ate them a different way. And now I love them. I try to roast them at least once a week if we can get them. I was in Savannah on a work trip, so I missed last Wednesday's sprint, but glad to be back. Well, I'm glad you're back, and I hope that your work trip was successful. What are you reading, Kaylin, or are you reading? Hello, Swamp Gas. Swamp's Gas is in the house. You are speaking my language. Yum. Also starting Damsel before the Netflix series starts. Ooh. Oh, and I'll have y'all know, I finished the Fall of the House of Usher series. My husband and I finished Monday. I think, no, it wasn't Monday. Tuesday. Yesterday. No, it wasn't yesterday. It had to be Sunday then. I don't know. We finished it within the last couple of days, and I loved it. I'll tell you, I loved it. I love the way it ended. I need to talk to Lauren about it. Disturbed. Yes, I'm so excited about Disturbed. Yes, it's my first time seeing them. I can't wait. My husband and I are going to get down with the sickness. That's all I can say. School winter break here in New York. 3 days down, 2 days to go. Woo, enjoy that winter break. We just got back. I'm back this week with going back because we were off last week because of Mardi Gras. Livia, I'm imagining that you put a smiley face or some sweet little emoji there, but it's not showing up on my desktop. Ooh, I love roasted Brussels sprouts. Yum. I do too. And then when I roast a bunch of them, and then I can put them in my salad like the next day. They're good to me, either cold or warm. I'm reading The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. Are you liking it? I'm on Team Beets. I can make a meal out of a can of beets and a fork. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I would never, ever eat them again, but and it could be the way my mom fixed them. I just felt like, I don't know. I love a beets and goat cheese salad. Ooh. I bet you like a good dressing probably makes the beets taste better. The Fall of the House of Usher was amazing. It was. And the ending was just, and then, I know some of y'all probably haven't watched it, so that's why I don't want to say too much. When you finally find out what the Ravens' deal is with them, I'm just like, I guess I could understand Madeline going for it. I really could, because her choices in life, it was not going to affect her the same way as Roderick. But oh my gosh. I'm just like, how could you, Roderick? How could you with Annabelle Lee? I'm just like, no. I'm not very far in The Last Time I Lied, so I'm not sure yet. But it's not bad. Well, that's good. That's good. At least you're continuing to read. That's the good thing. We roast Brussels sprouts with red skins, carrots, and parsnips. It is really good. I think that sounds good. I have never eaten a parsnip before. Aren't they supposed to I know it's kind of like a turnip, right? Or do they kind of taste like potatoes? I don't know. I've never had one before. But I could imagine. That sounds very good. Christina, you might have to send me like your recipe for that. Like, how do you fix it? Do you do anything special? Parsnips are good. They look more like white carrots. Oh, so they're more like a carrot. but do they taste like a carrot? Maybe I have had them because I have had different colored carrots before. I've had some purple ones, some kind of white ones, yellow ones. I used to get this box from a local farm, and they would have all kinds of different vegetables that we tried. So maybe I did have a parsnip and I didn't know it was a parsnip. Hmm. Similar to carrots, but perhaps with more flavor. I bet you I've had them. Do they come in all those different colors? They don't taste like carrots, though. Yeah, these didn't taste like a carrot, like a regular orange carrot. They had just a different taste to them. I liked them, and my husband roasted them. They were very good. They are bigger than carrots. Oh, the ones we got were not super big. I just like beets, but I like parsnips. Well, I'm with you on the beets. And maybe I've had parsnips. I'm going to have to ask my husband because my husband does most of the cooking. So I'm not sure. I don't think they called them that though, because when you order from Covey Run or Covey Rise, the farm, you have the different pictures with the vegetables that are available. And I don't remember parsnips being the name for them. I bet you it was just different colored carrots. I don't know. I'll ask my husband. And maybe if I can figure out a way to cook them, I'll have him make them for us. Okay, I think we are going to go on our first sprint. Let's go ahead and start with 30 minutes. I like to start with 30. I'm so happy y'all are here. It's so fun being with y'all. I don't know why I keep looking over here when I'm trying to put my kitty cat on. I've done that the last couple of times. I don't know. Okay. Kitty cat. Yay. Okay. See y'all in a little bit. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and put our would you rather in the scrolling part, and we'll talk about it when we come back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see how everybody did. I'm trying to see how many. I think I only read 15 pages. I was kind of distracted because my friend Simon was texting me, and then I was also checking Instagram, and my friend Amal was shouting out our sprints today, which I thought was very sweet. I appreciate that very much. So let's see how everybody did. I'm still liking it, but for those of you that have read Holly, I'm very scared for Barbara. That's all I'm going to say. I'm very scared. So let's see where I'm at. Heidi was asking who was behind me, that she didn't recognize the robot, and Christina was telling her it's Ant-Man. Yes, that's my Ant-Man. Yes, I like my Ant-Man. I will find the recipe and send it to you. Yay! And Reader's Retreat is here. Hello, Reader's Retreat. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have some thank yous. And hi to Kay. Thanks, Christina. So I do like getting recipes, especially if it has veggies in it. I like it. Riddles in the voice of Gollum. So we have a riddle girl here. Rhyme is the lime. I love reading my son's books and poetry that rhyme. It gives me great joy. Oh boy. I love that. Hello, peeps. Hello, Amal. Reading a few novellas today, which I got from subscribing to Author's Newsletter. Awesome. Well, I don't know why that won't click. Maybe I was too high up. Curious if anyone in the chat is a First Law fan by Joe Abercrombie. I'm currently listening to the last trilogy on audiobooks. No, I haven't heard of Joe Abercrombie or First Law. Joe Abercrombie is a favorite author of Alicia's. I love him. I just finished Red Country. I'll read Sharp Ends, then on the final trilogy. Very good. I have high hopes for the Age of Madness. So is this also fantasy? I'm listening to Trouble with Peace. My brother-in-law has been listening, but he finally went ahead of me. So far, A Little Hatred is my favorite of all the books. Cool. Zach said, I would rather speak in rhyme. Personally, riddles are a tedious waste of time. Probably because you got to the part in Odyssey where he has to solve the riddles, right? Check out the in-depth First Law discussions on the podcast Friends Talk Fantasy, including character episodes on Glotka, Jazal, Baez, West, Logan, Pharaoh. I really love Carl Shivers and Brema Dan Gorst, especially when the narrator does the high voice. Shivers is definitely a favorite of mine. I have listened to a couple episodes of that podcast. I didn't want to go too far to avoid spoilers. I'll be going back to finish the rest. Yay. For anybody who's fantasy fans, I'm glad you're loving the book. Amal got to 16% into Blue Sky Ranch by, and I don't see. I'll have to say, just popping in to say hi. Hi, Robin. Woot woot. Speak in rhyme. I'm right there with you, Halco. I prefer to speak in rhyme. I simply just do it all the time. Well, I do too. A lot of times when I talk in my videos, I always want y'all to let me know in the comments below. And I always want to chuckle to myself because I feel like I sound like, Dr. Seuss. I am going to play a game tonight on PS4. What are you playing? Oh, and Robin, if you like to play games, do you follow Linda, the gamer gal? She is a friend of mine, and she plays games, all kinds of games. Usually, like on Saturday mornings. Every once in a while, she'll play, like if she's off during the week. But she'll announce on her community tabs what she's going to play, and she plays a variety of games. She will do like Xbox and like handheld games, and I don't know. I don't play video games, but I think it's fascinating to watch when she does play. She happened to join me for a live chat during Zombie-thon, and we've gotten to know each other. So I'm in the epilogue of American Gods. Woot woot! All right, all right. I got a little bit more read in Death Valley. Texted my friend and did some laundry. Sounds good. Speaking of laundry, I do have laundry in the dryer. I have to make sure that I go check that soon. Hello, Donna. Welcome, welcome. And everyone, I just finished dinner and now going to finish Sweet and Bitter Magic. Sounds great. And Alicia said I was able to get about 20 pages of 50 Shades Darker. That's progress. And I'm at chapter 13. Yay, Olivia. So glad you're still here. So glad. And Angie, hello, Angie, welcome. Finished the last 5 chapters of my book via audiobook. Very nice. Very, very nice. You know, I was very tempted. Those of you who have followed me for a long time know that I don't do audiobooks. I can listen to podcasts, but I just, it's hard for me with the audiobook. And, you know, I have a library card now. I was tempted, so very tempted to see if they had Devolution on audio and then I could listen to it. But I'm just so afraid I'm not going to get the full story. So I haven't gone down that rabbit hole yet. But I could get it in if I could listen to it. Rebecca said got to 23% of my book. Excellent. That's good progress. Mama Maggie said made half a chapter. Great. No more reading. Oh, got an email that there's a problem with the upload of my pre-sale. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I hope that it's something that you can easily solve and you can solve it quickly. Good luck with that, Mama Maggie. Who? Not sure yet. Okay. Was sprint hopping and chatting with Tina. Got meatloaf all wrapped and just about to put it in the oven. My husband would love bacon wrapped meatloaf. He would love that. Kim says she's on page 259 in Frozen River. Now, is Frozen River the one that's really long? Is that the one that's really long? Or what is it with the other one? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, did they turn it into a movie? So a movie just came up. Because I know there was one that was mentioned on Sprints and it was really long. Why can I not see the page count on this? Oh, shoot. Why will this not show me anything? Okay, well, let me know, Kim, if it's like the very long one. There was 2 books, and want to make sure, because I'm interested in that Frozen River one, but I think there was one. Let's see what that other one was called. Oh, Jamie gave me the title, A River Enchanted, and I think that one might have been the long one. It's one of the two. One of the two. Kaylin read 16 pages of a creepy clown book called The Grin in the Dark. Clowns scare me, Kaylin. I'm just going to say. Although Cameron had a book that he showed on his channel, Cameron Chaney of Library Macabre, and the cover is really creepy. It looks very creepy, and it has clowns in it. It looks like it's like I think it's called Carney or something like that. What your friend on YouTube? Oh, it's Linda. Let me see if I can get Linda up. She just recently had a video pop up, but I haven't watched it yet. But she sometimes goes to little conventions for games, and she just recently went to one for tabletop games, which my son used to play card games, and I think he's starting into tabletop. Let's see, Linda. Where's my friend Linda? There she is. Okay. Okay. So this is Linda's link right there, Robin. And she's just awesome. She's very personable, and like I said, she plays games. And then like I like watching her videos. Like recently, she went to a kind of like a convention that was in Las Vegas, and she got some footage, and there was all kinds of Kiss memorabilia and stuff like that there. And I love Kiss, the band, and it was really neat, very neat. So yeah, check her out if you like gaming, and let me know. Hello, Nicole. Just got home and I'm reading Armadale by Wilkie Collins. I'm going to be reading Armadale this year, Nicole, just to let you know. Ooh, Carney, that sounds interesting. I think that's the name of it. I really do think it is the name. 448 pages. Okay, it must be the other one then that's really, really long. Okay, 448 is not bad because Holly is about that. Okay, but you're making progress. There's Linda's link. The Gate to Women's Country was a very good choice to read after the Odyssey. I just started, but they have statues of Odysseus and Telemachus. Is it a historical fiction? Is it mythology? Let me know. Curious. Thanks. Subscribe. Yay! So glad. I really like Linda. She's fun. And we have hellos to Zach from Nicole. Fun. I hope you enjoy it. Yes, eventually. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do it. It may be close to Victober, but it's mystery. So I just thought that might be really good. And it's not as long as some other Victorian literature that's out there. So that is on my list of 24 books for 2024, which I still have to edit that video and get it out. I would love to have that video go out on Saturday. I just don't know. Is Holly part of the Mr. Mercedes books? Yes, it is. In the sense that it is following Holly. So if you have read the Mr. Mercedes books, the order is, of course, the trilogy. And then it's The Outsider, where Holly has a small part in it. And then you have the novella, If It Bleeds, which is part of the If It Bleeds collection. And then you have Holly. Holly, there is references to Bill Hodges. So if you don't know who Bill is, he's in the trilogy. That's why it's the Bill Hodges trilogy or the Mr. Mercedes trilogy, either one. And you have characters in Holly that were in all of that. Holly's the only one from Mr. Mercedes that is in, I'm pretty sure, could be wrong. Pete might be in there. But Jerome and Barbara, the Robinson family and all that, you'll see them again in If It Bleeds, and you're going to see them again in Holly. You'll see Pete again in Holly also. But yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing, I guess, if you don't, he sets it up pretty well. If you don't read anything before Holly, you could still enjoy the story because of what the story is about. You just won't get to experience Holly's character arc from the beginning when you first meet Holly to what she has become to this point. I will say the thing that I'm disappointed about with Holly is that Holly is smoking an awful lot in Holly, the book. It's just not good for her health. And I know people do smoke, and I smoked when I was younger. I will say, not a lot. It was like social, but still, I'm like, Holly needs to stop. Warning, I don't know that I would classify it as mystery. The Moonstone and the Woman in White are more mystery. This is more Victorian suspense. Oh, okay. Well, I was going by what was on the back of the book in the synopsis that I have. So that's why I was considering it more mystery. But I've heard The Woman in White is more of a mystery, and I am on the lookout for both The Moonstone and The Woman in White. I happened to get Armadale at a Friends of a Library sale in October, and so excited. So excited. I like that you're concerned about Holly South. I know. I mean, she's a literary character. I mean, she I don't know. I know that Holly did smoke when she was younger. I mean, she mentions that, but I'm just like, it just seems out of character for her to be doing that. So I don't know. Okay, thanks, Kat. I'm going to read Mercedes for Realmathon. Okay, good. I hope you enjoy it. It's Mr. Mercedes is more of detective. There is a supernatural element to it, but it's not nearly as supernatural as some of other Stephen King's books. And there's other mysteries there's other like cases and mysteries that kind of tie it all together. But the way Holly and Bill meet and everything, you'll see all that in the beginning. But I enjoyed it. Like, I think so many people associate Stephen King with, being a horror writer. But honestly, he has written a lot of other types of books, fantasy, what I would consider like realistic fiction. If you consider The Gunslinger, that's like fantasy or a Western in some ways, thrillers. So I don't know, Portal Fantasy. I mean, he does have Portal Fantasies as well. So I just think Bill Hodges, that whole trilogy, falls into that. And hi, Paul. Supper is now in the oven. Yay! Hi, Alicia and Christina from Nicole. I really enjoyed the Bill Hodges trilogy. Yeah, I did too. I really did. It really sucked me in. It was the kind of, and this was the thing that this is why whenever I see a series, I really need to wait till the series is over, because it seemed like it took forever from when they published Mr. Mercedes to the second book, that I was just like, do I have to reread it to understand it? But he did well with, crossing that bridge or whatever. But a lot of times I wait till a series is almost finished. Almost wish I would have done that with My Heart is a Chainsaw, because I almost feel like I need to reread My Heart is a Chainsaw before reading, Don't Fear the Reaper. And there's a third book out. So I'm almost wondering if I should wait to read it. I mean, I know the gist, I remember what happened, but it's like almost like the details. So I hate to be in the middle of a series and have to wait for the books to come out. I'm not sure if The Gate to Women's Country is alternative historical fiction. I think it might be about civilization restarting after a climate disaster. Hi, Nicole. How are you? Hi, Nicole. I agree that it gets described as mystery, but it's more mysterious, kind of. Mystery tends to make people think crime detective. Yeah. I mean, I guess like also too, like mysteries to me can be if there is something that there's a mystery, but not necessarily that a detective has to be in it. Just like maybe secrets, family secrets and stuff that are revealed. I kind of think of those as mysteries as well. I think riddles would be fun, very Fae-like. Doing well, ready to read tonight. Woot woot. Me too. I am on chapter 30 of 50, and Libby will be stealing it back 4:30 tomorrow. Woo, better get cracking. I hate that too, Kat. Sometimes I reread and sometimes I'll look up recaps if there's any. Yeah, I just have to, whenever, that's why I'm kind of hesitant to start a series. And I'm also hesitant with a series, and this happened with me with the Pendergast books, which I absolutely love them. That's Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. There's so many books. It's a huge series with Agent Pendergast. And that's what happened. I was reading that series. I had started it and I got caught up, and then you're waiting for the next book to come. Well, then you're reading other stuff. And because of that, I never did get back. And then there was more books were published. And so now I feel like I have to go back and reread from the beginning, because I don't even know if I could remember where Pendergast was, because it's the sort of book that you've got the mysteries and you've got the whatever's going on, but then you've got the ongoing story that Agent Pendergast is having with people, like the problems he has with his brother Diogenes. And I need to start from the beginning. I'm almost tempted to do a year of Pendergast, meaning that I would spend a whole year just making sure that I get reading that. I don't know if I could even read all the books in one year. It might be like 2 years of reading, Agent Pendergast, to get caught up. But they're still publishing books about him, and it's the same thing with Kay Scarpetta. I thought Patricia Cornwell was done, and then she came out with Autopsy, and I read that one. Thankfully, I was okay. I kind of remembered things that happened, and it was okay because where it was at, a lot was explained about her niece. But then I got to get caught up on her other stuff too. So I don't know. It's a dilemma. Alicia says, I'm doing that this year with the book series I'm trying to complete, reread whatever I have read before, and then continue and finish. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to do that with some of my series. And in fact, I started a zombie series and I read it 2 years ago. And I almost feel like I need to reread the first one before going into the second one. But I think that series is actually ended. So I think that's going to be probably one of the things that I do for the future is don't start a series until it's either getting close to the end or it is completely finished. Because now, I mean, unless they surprise you and then decide, oh, we're going to go ahead and add another book because I've missed the character so much. They got lots of letters. I don't know. Okay, we are going to go on another sprint, but before we do that, well, I'm gonna wait. We'll do Med Libs next on the next one because we're getting close to the hour. So yeah, let's go ahead and do 30 minutes again, if that's okay with y'all. Might do a longer sprint the next time. We'll see. And okie dokie. Happy reading. Happy whatever you're working on. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I have 2 sentences that I have to read really quickly. Okay. Yes, I hate when I can't end a chapter. So I got through, let's see, 16 pages. Yeah, 16 pages that time. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm on page 221. And the pieces are coming together. I will just say that. So, so excited. Okay, let's go ahead and turn that off. And let's see what everybody else got up to. Zach said, my longest ongoing series is the Harry Bosch books by Michael Connelly. I think there's 24 in the main series and 36 total in the Bosch universe. That is hilarious that you are saying that, Zach, because Holly makes a reference in the book. It says, let me see exactly. It says, Holly is a fan of Michael Connelly's detective hero, Harry Bosch, and especially of Bosch's #1 maxim, get off your ass and go knock on doors. So that is hilarious that you are bringing that up. Very nice. I haven't read anything by Michael Connelly. I think I do have a book by him, though. I think I have a paperback. It's in one of my buckets. And Chris said, that's why I didn't finish the Sookie Stackhouse True Blood series, but I still want to finish that series. Yeah, and that's another series I have to go back and start at the beginning because I was reading the books and trying to watch the show at the same time. And then we didn't finish the TV series. So I just have to start from the beginning with that again. But what I read, I did like. Amal is 40% into Blue Sky Ranch and off to join Vanessa sprints for a while. Hopefully I'll be back. See you peeps later. And thanks for the sprints if I don't return on time. Bye, Amal. You're probably already gone, but hopefully you'll come back for a little bit. And Andy is lurking. Lurk away, Andy. I appreciate you being here. And Ann just got home. Hello, Ann. Woot woot. What you up to? And we have Pete Pablo 1999. Hello. I believe this is your first time here. Welcome, welcome. So nice of you to be here. I'm getting some little pop-ups. Al. Hey, Al. How are you doing? Evening, everyone. How are you this evening? I know it's late for you where you're at. What are you up to? Are you reading anything this evening before you go to bed? Donna says, I only got a few pages read as I had to deal with children, but should be finished the next sprint. Well, that would be delightful. And Alicia says, I got the kiddos and I some dinner and read 15 pages of 50 Shades Darker. You are making some progress. 12 pages in Armadale. Good, Nicole. Good, good, good. And Lauren is back. Today I'm reading Camilla and Laura, a Camilla retelling. No, what is? I don't know what's going on out there. I am supposed to be all by myself, so who knows what's happening. But y'all, funny story. Thinking about this while she's barking, and I'm so glad you're back, Lauren. I was going outside to check to see if a package had been delivered. I was just curious. Let me go check. Well, as I opened the door, there is a young guy, and he's on one of those kind of like, I don't know what you call them. If you've seen the movie Mall Cop with Kevin James, it didn't have the part that you would hold on to. It was just like the bottom part. Because we live in a subdivision, but our subdivision, it's very hard to walk it. Let's just put it that way, because our houses are really far from the street. So I opened the door and he's standing there, and I'm thinking, is he an Amazon driver? Because I'm just thinking, how weird that, like, from my driveway to my porch is not very far. Like, you would not need to get on one of these things. So, of course, both of my dogs are at the door with me because I was surprised that he would be there and seeing him. Well, Luna hackles are up and everything, and she's barking. Well, the man is trying to sell some kind of like termite prevention or whatever. And I'm like, Luna's about to lose it. And he's like, well, maybe I should back up some. And I'm thinking, dude, maybe you shouldn't like even talk to me because my dog wants to eat you right now. But he just kept on with his little spiel. And I said, oh, well, we take care of all of our, stuff ourselves. And he's like, oh, I'm really impressed with people that can take care of it. He's just going on and on. Finally was like, I am not interested. Sorry. I got to go. Bye. But I'm like, my dog is like barking at you. And I would be like, you look like you got your hands full. I think I'm going to go. No, just kept on trying to sell me his termite stuff, his termite prevention stuff, like he's an exterminator. I'm just like, no, 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 no. And I don't like when people come to the door. And normally, if somebody would ring my doorbell, I kind of look through my peephole. And if I don't know who they are, I just don't answer. And I hope you're hearing dogs. So maybe you don't know. And you don't know if anybody's home because I park in my garage. And so it doesn't look like anybody's home. So anyway, I was like, I felt like saying, go away. Can't you take a hint? Alicia says, I finished American Gods. It wasn't exactly what I was expecting. So is that good or bad? I can't tell from what you're saying. So did you have higher expectations and now you feel let down? Oh, well, maybe if I would have kept reading. Not necessarily in a bad way. Okay. Ooh, Alicia, I have American Gods. Good to know. What were you expecting? Yes. What were you expecting? I need to know because I have it on my shelf also. And Alicia says, oh, I'm in the middle of the Suki Stackhouse series right now on book number 7, Altogether Dead, so different from the show. Wow. Yes. I'm going to tell you, it's very different. So then I think that might have been one reason why I ended up not worried about finishing it because it was like very different. And then one of the characters that is long-term in the series is not in the book. They die, I think, in the first book. And I'm like, well, this is very different. And I was kind of sad because it's a good character, in my opinion. The TV show American Gods was interesting. Yes, I want to read the book before I actually watch the series. Hey, Stormy, how are you? Welcome to Sprints. I'm trying to read, but you're sleepy. I get that. That happens to me when I try to sleep in the evening time, especially after work and my days that I work. And Olivia read another chapter, but my eyes are closing. Good night, everyone. Thanks for the Sprints, Cat. Well, if you're still here, bye, Olivia. So good to have you here. I hope you get a good night's sleep. Thank you for being here. And Kaylin says, I'm usually not drawn to series because I'm afraid of commitment. Yes. And depending on how long the series is, it could be quite a commitment. I think the Case Carpetta has 27 books and Agent Pendergast probably has just as many, if not more. I'm interested in watching the show. Nicole, I'm not sure what I was expecting. Yeah, I'm curious. I think it's going to be good. And just from the previews of what I've seen on the TV show, it looks really good. Wanted to read the Sookie Stackhouse series because I love the show, but hated the ending of one of the worst on any show. I heard the book ends differently, hopefully better. Yeah, I didn't finish the series. I think we had one more season to go and we would have been finished. I was actually getting it on Netflix with the DVDs and I was watching it with my husband. So it made it very difficult because we don't watch a series very fast. A segue, yes, but this did not have the bars that you hold on to. It was just the bottom part. Thank you, Kaylin. Thank you very much. The women's group at my church goes to the shelter for homeless women once every 2 weeks to take dinner. Oh, that is very sweet. That is a wonderful vocation to have. Very nice. My dogs chase everyone away. No one comes near my house. Well, you would think if you heard Tootie bark, you would think he was a lot bigger than he is, but because he has a pretty loud bark for a little dog. But Luna is really loud. And I mean, you would think you see my dog. She's big. It's like, and maybe he didn't see her hackles up. I don't know. She has very big hackles. I agree. Just got ended. Maybe a little worse than True Blood. True Blood jumped the shark at one point. Yeah. I have a little sign on my front door that says no soliciting and whatnot. Maybe I should get that, Alicia. I think so. I mean, the only reason I would hate to do that is because sometimes we do have children that come around that want to sell things for school. And so I'd like to support them if we can. Um, but yeah, ugh. Maybe I should say, unless you're a child, do not solicit. I will say that American Gods is unlike any of his other work that I've read. I'm still processing. Okay. So but it's not in a bad way, you said. So that gives me hope. Christina was working on the rest of supper and sprint hopping. Very good. Hello, Storm from Nicole. And I love Carmilla. I need to check that out. Zach to Lauren. Fair enough, Alicia. And hi, Nicole from Stormy. And Alicia said, there are some scenes you won't love, Kat, but overall, I think you will enjoy it. I will have to watch the show next. Oh, so they must be some really graphic, steamy scenes that probably would make my eyes water, right? Hi, Stormy from Christina. Well, we are at the end of our comments. So let's go ahead and do our Mad Libs for today. Let's see. Hi, Christina from Stormy. I am obsessed with Camilla after reading it last week. Expect a deep dive video on it soon. Excellent. And I'm excited that you're reading Frankenstein. I think that's awesome. Perfect for March. Okay, let's go ahead and get some music. I think I'm going to put Feeding the Ducks, only because our Mad Libs today is animal related, just to say. And Christina thinks that's fun. Okay, so the first part of speech I need is a plural noun. Plural noun. I forgot about this music. We haven't had it in a long time. Zach says, I've read Camilla 7 times. Good grief. Must be really good. I read it 2 in 1 week. I will get there soon, Zach. Is it a very large book? And Reader's Retreat says, I'm going to stop there on this book, take a break, then I will start reading Nathaniel by John Saul. Very nice. Zombies. Yay. My favorite. Okay. Okay, the next one is the last name of person in room. The last name of person in room. And I guess if you have a book with a last name that's in your room, whoa, Lauren, you're convincing me to read it. Yeah, I haven't read it either, Alicia. Don't tell me that's the last of our song. Thomas. Oh, here it comes again. Okay, good. We have that. We have a King and we have a Jordan. Let's see. I don't think I need another last name. No. So we'll go with Thomas since that was first. What is this Carmilla that you speak of, Lauren and Zach? Okay, next part of speech is a noun. Just a regular noun. I guess if we get a bunch, pickle, a pickle. Okay, next up, plural noun, plural noun. It says Carmilla by J. Sheridan LaFanu is a vampire novella that came out before Dracula. I may have to read that. And Christina says swings. Swings. A swing. We also need another plural noun, so I'm going to use Lauren's anchovies. Halko is still here. I wanted to tell you, Halko, you could probably read some legends of some of our monsters, that there might be some mystery surrounding them. Especially if it's like cryptids. Just putting that out there, like Loch Ness, Chupacabra, Bigfoot, Shawing. Yeah, I love that. Ooh, thanks to Lauren. Lauren, you're going to get people, the sales are going to go up on Camilla. Okay, so now let's do an adverb, since we do not have any more plural nouns. Adverb, a word that's going to describe a verb, how a verb functions, or another adverb, or an adjective. A lot of them end in ly, but be careful, because some adjectives are ly too. That's a good one. Boisterously. Yes, that's a good one. Whoops, I missed Alicia. Let's see, do I need another adverb? No, verb, adjective. No more adverbs, but sparkly is a good one. Sparkly is actually an adjective, and I need one. So I'm going to take it. Very good. And squatting. Let's see if I need any verbs with ing. No. Oh, wait. Let's let it sneak against. I don't know. Squatting. Sweetly. That's a good one. Hey, Jessica. Hey. I think squatting's more verb. Just joined. Sorry I'm late. I was napping. I'll be reading The Air by Kara Cass. You're not late. You're right on time. Reading. No, I don't need any ing. So I do need a verb, but it needs to be just a regular verb. Like a present tense verb. I thought you said verb. Oh no, it was an adverb earlier. But now I do need a verb. I need a verb that is just present tense, and then one that's going to be part of an infinitive phrase to something. Camilla is on Hoopla, free library audio app. Good to know. Eat. Okay. Okay, that'll work. And let's see. Stab. Oof. Supersonic. That's a good adjective. I'm going to put that in. Okay, I need a body part. I know y'all love giving me body parts. Flesh would have been a good verb. Body parts. Who's going to be the first with a body part? A uvula. Uvula. Oh my goodness. Eyeball. Good one. Gam. You and the gams. Kneecap. Toes. Okay, so, I do need another. So Jessica had eyeball. Let me see. And I'm going to make it eyeballs because it has to be plural. You are the next one up. To get up and feed my cat baby. Ooh, yeah. Third eye. I like the word for leg. Leg is boring. Okay, I need a noun. A noun. A person, place, a thing. And we might make some of these plural. Oh, we have a proper noun. So Walt Disney World. and rum. Ooh. And mushroom can be turned into mushrooms. And cherry blossoms. Sometimes they need to be a little more specific what kind of nouns they need. Sasquatch, good one. Camera, yes. Pineapple, yum. Hide the rum. Oh my goodness, pineapple and hide the rum. Okay, that is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, that's good. Okay, so would y'all like 30 minutes for this sprint or 45? Let me know. Now I want a pina colada. Joining back now. Can't wait to hear what it is. I know it's going to be pretty funny. Okay, so because it is about an animal, I will let you know that. 45 minutes for Christina, 45 minutes for Alicia, 45 for Nicole, ooh, 45 for Jessica, 45 for Zach. And then Jocelyn says, hello, hello. We're about to go on sprint, Jocelyn. What you working on? Are you writing or are you reading? I'm going to change kitty cat. Pom-pom. Getting into this groovy music. We have to remember this one. And Anne says 45 for her. Okay, 45 it is. Okay, there we go. I have to remember feeding ducks is pretty groovy. I like that one. Okay, so 45, and Jocelyn says 45 is good for her too. So she must have a bunch to do. Okay, so I will see y'all back in a little bit. I'm going to go take my doggies out before I get back to Holly. Okie dokie. Okay, so I took my doggies out. I popped in on Vanessa's Sprints, Reading with Dr. B, and looped her like button and made sure my dogs went and did their business that they needed to do. And then I made myself some tea. I made some peach tea and got a handful of some trail mix. And my husband has made it home. So it means he'll be cooking dinner soon. And what else? Oh, I read 14 pages of Holly. It is very good. Still enjoying it. And what else? I think that's pretty much it so far. Jocelyn came in and I had asked her what she is up to. She is rearranging a scene. So hopefully Jocelyn made some progress with her scene. And Jen ended up having to go and was thankful for the sprints. So Christina's having supper. Very nice. And Jessica read 4 chapters. That's good progress. And Lauren made herself some tea too. What kind did you make? Still enjoying my book. Actually, I'm loving it. Ate some yummy cookies too. Very nice. Well, what kind of tea are you drinking? I'm curious. I read another 30 pages and getting kiddos ready for bed. That sounds awesome, Alicia. So trying to think what I'm going to be getting up to. I mean, y'all know I have mentioned that I'm going to do a reading retreat this weekend. And then I'm also going to be, I was like, where did the Mad Libs go? And I'm also going to the concert. I will do sprints on Friday, 8 a.m. I have to work tomorrow. Hoping I can edit my video tomorrow and maybe edit a little bit on Friday so I could possibly get my 24 books for 2024 out on Saturday. If not, I'll probably have to wait until Monday. So we'll just have to see. I do have a video coming out tomorrow. I did participate in Garb August, Wasted Weekend, and I did a little vlog, for it. I only read 1 book, but it was folklore related. And Lori made black tea with rose, not super strong with the rose, but it's a nice touch. Wow. Now, do you use a tea bag or do you have like a special little teapot and everything that you make your tea? I have a little kitty cat. It comes apart in the middle and then you put the tea in it and then you can put it on the side of your cup and then it does its thing. Just curious. 14 pages down, getting thick and sweet. Okay, well, that's good. This one was a tea bag, but I do have several different loose leaf receptacles. I have one, and then I have one that's like this little heart. It's like a plastic heart I got out of an Owl Crate box, and it doesn't seem like it would hold a lot of tea in it, but I have a lot of loose tea that I need to drink. I really do. And Zach bought Camilla and Laura in an annotated edition of the original. And I found a collection called Rags and Bones that I think has a retelling. Wow, that is awesome. And Lauren is applauding for you. Very, very good. And did my sprints and was helping my mom finish up dinner. Oh, that sounds good. I didn't realize that you were sprinting at the same time. I'm going to have to make a note of that next time so I can hop on yours and like your and boop the like button. Well, I could always go back and boop the like button. Lauren loved Carmen Machado's edited version of Camilla because she points out some really great subtext. Okay. So Camilla is a translated work then. So I guess so it must be one that has been translated. There's different versions. And Lauren, I don't know if you saw my comment I made on your post on Instagram. Did you know that there's 2 different versions? There's actually 5 versions of Frankenstein from what I gather, but there's 2 versions, the 1818 and 1831, there is the difference with the origin of one of the characters. The cousin is one book, and then in another, she is an adopted. She's adopted from a family. So I was just curious which one you were planning on reading, because the 1831 one is the one I think most people's translation, not translation, but version of it that they read. The only reason I know about that is because my son Barry was going to do a term paper. He had read Frankenstein and had the term paper. And I asked his teacher wasn't aware that there was two versions. And I said, does it matter which version, he reads, to write? There's also something about, there's a scene in there that's a little bit different from one to the other. But, yeah, she didn't care. She said, whatever one he chooses, that's fine. So apparently she, wasn't gonna, I don't guess she wasn't reading the same version. I mean, she wasn't reading everything that they were reading. She was just going by, I guess, whatever they write about and then verifying. Tina says, I think this may have been the only time I sprint on Wednesdays because there's so many of people I want to watch. Yeah, it's really funny, Tina. When I first started sprinting on my channel, like on a more frequently, I'm talking about not for like a readathon, I picked Wednesdays because there was nobody sprinting that I knew on Wednesday. And so I started, I think, in June, and I wasn't quite weekly yet. But I'd sprint for a couple of weeks and then, each month. And then it kind of became more regular once I got back from Sicily in September. And it just seems like so many people sprint on Wednesdays now, but I think there's just so many people that sprint every day of the week that until you become friends with people, you don't realize how many people are sprinting. It's just that maybe you haven't run across them yet. But, yeah, I was really kind of surprised by how much sprinting takes place now on Wednesdays. And that's the reason I picked it, because they didn't seem like they had a whole lot of people doing it. Hello, Joanne. How are you? I am reading Holly tonight. I'm guessing you're writing or editing. And not translated, just old. It's in the public domain. And no, I didn't realize there was different versions. I'm going to check my library copy. Why did they change such a small detail? I'm not 100% sure. I know in one, it wasn't unusual obviously for you to marry your cousin. I'm not sure if that was the case. Trying to think if the 1818 version is the one where it's the cousin, and the 1831 is the orphan that's adopted by Victor's family. You could research it and see, but and then there's a scene in there, something with the lightning or something. And I think it has something to do with, if I'm remembering correctly, Calvinism, galvanism, something like that. They're thinking that maybe because of that, perhaps. But I think the other versions, how it just kept going, was maybe, just editing as they went, when she first published it, perhaps. I'm not sure. I was kind of surprised that they had the one place I saw was something like 5 versions, but I don't know if the 5 versions has to do more with like editing because of grammar and stuff. I'm not 100% sure, but I do know between the 1818 and 1831, there is a little bit. I'll have to check. I have 2 editions of Frankenstein. I'll have to look and see if what copyright original is on that. Hi, Joanne. Doing well and reading Armadale. Hello to Joanne. The 1818 version is the cousin. Okay. Yeah. So I think it might have been because it was a cousin, and the cousin was not like a first cousin from what I understand. But I think that might have been the reason, because it was a cousin. So then they changed it to that. But it would be good research for you to see, Lauren. That would be nice with all the stuff that you're doing with Frankenstein. Hello, Jennifer. Joined during the last sprint, made something for dinner, and going to read Gods of Jade and Shadow. I was getting ahead of myself. Probably going to be my last book for Folklore February. Excellent. You have been doing so well on Folklore February. I'm loving it. And thank you so much for tagging me. I've loved putting what you're reading in my story. But you really did get a lot of reading done. That makes me very excited. I think the only book I'm not going to be able to get to is Devolution. I am almost finished Odd and the Frost Giants. And on Friday, I will finish that. And I will also read out of the monster book that I have, as well as the gnome book. I want to read both of those. And I knew that I'm not reading the whole entire thing, but those will be books that I can read ongoing. But I just do not think I can get Devolution in, not with trying to finish Holly, trying to fit in that book for the retreat, and then Grimm Memorials. I don't know. I mean, I say that, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Devolution reads like a journal. And that's the only reason I entertain the idea of getting it on audio if it's possible. Because if it's told like in a journal type, I might not get go off, and have my mind wander. The new monster cereal, like Count Chocula, is called Camilla Creeper. It's a caramel apple flavor. Ooh, yum. I wonder if they sell that at Walmart. That would be interesting. Oh my gosh, I never made that connection. I had so much fun with Folklore February. I read another Camilla retelling that was a graphic novel, and it includes Chinese folklore. I didn't even realize it on the outset. I'm so glad that you had fun with Folklore February. I'm very pleased with everyone that's participated. We're going to have sprints on Friday in the morning. Then I'm going to have sprints. I cannot speak. I'm trying to do too many words at one time. I'm going to have sprints on the last day of February 29th, to close everything out. And we can just talk about how it worked, have some sprints and stuff in case people are still reading for it. But yeah, I mean, I just love it. And I would have loved to have read more, just myself personally. But I did participate in a lot of things in February, believe it or not. What is the theme for March? Middle grade, like Prydain or Narnia? What is middle grade? Well, for March, I don't host anything for March. I am participating in other readathons. So for folklore, for middle grade March, I know that I'm reading the nonfiction. That's the group read. I haven't picked out my TBR yet. They have prompts, and I want to follow those prompts. I know one of them that I'm considering is Refugee by Alan Gatz, because there is a prompt that could fit. And then I'm also participating in March Mystery Madness. And I know that I am reading an Agatha Christie book for that, but I have not picked my books yet, except for the ones I just mentioned. But I will be planning my next readathon, which will be in May, which is Zombiethon. And that is in celebration of Zombie Awareness Month. I'm a big zombie person. And so that'll happen. And then I'm also, that's another thing. I will be making a video to wrap up my 5-star predictions that has to be released on the 29th. I also have to film and edit a video and an announcement video for Old School April. I am a co-host for Old School April. And I would encourage anybody that likes nostalgia to maybe participate in that, because it's awesome. And I would also encourage you to be a Silver Snake, like me. A Silver Snake, we're the underdogs. So if you haven't participated and you want to, and you need a team, be on my team. Silver Snakes. I love Old School April. It's a lot of fun. It's the brainchild of my very good friend Kelsey at Slime and Slashers, and there's tons of hosts that pop in our sprints, and it's gonna be a fun time. So March is kind of like me reading for other stuff, but I think if you're going to pick middle grade March stuff, if you want to read something, I would say, you could follow the prompts, but if you wanted to read your own thing fantasy wise, I would definitely say Narnia. Narnia is my favorite. The Lion, the Witch, and Wardrobe is my favorite book of all time on this planet. If I was on a deserted island, that's the book I would take with me. Devolution audiobook is fantastic. Read it that way, Kat. It's full cast. Okay, so it's not just one narrator. That's what I was curious about too. Yeah, I'll have to see if the library has it. Our library is Cloud Library and Hoopla, I believe. So I need to check and see if that is even possible. If not, I will have to just read it at another time. I'll be disappointed that I didn't get to it, but it is what it is. This was my first time joining. I really enjoyed it. I was hoping to get Spinning Silver Red too, but I don't think I'll have time. I need to finish a book for Saturday and start Friends. Yeah, I understand, Jennifer. It's a lot when you're trying to read it, but you read so much. I'm excited for everything that you read. Yeah, for middle grade March. Yeah, I'm excited about middle grade March. I love it. And I'm thinking about also reading a Nancy Drew book because I'm trying to read the Nancy Drew series. And I have to see if the Nancy Drew book I have could fit middle grade March as well as March Mystery Madness. And I'm also participating in Week of Weird. And I always read short stories for Week of Weird. And I love it because there are plenty of short stories that I can pick from. And that is something that I do listen to. Not all of my stories, but some of them. LeVar Burton Reads is a podcast that's fantastic for short stories. And he reads tons of stuff. Some of it's speculative. Some of it's just plain sci-fi. Some of it is fantasy. He's got Neil Gaiman on there, Stephen King, Stephen Graham Jones, Shirley Jackson, Octavia Butler, I think maybe Toni Morrison, just so many, Ken Liu, just a lot of fantastic authors. And he's got plenty of seasons if anybody is looking for something to listen to. If they want to participate in Week of Weird, it's 1 week long. And I love it. It's a great little readathon, and I get short stories in because I don't read enough short stories. And so I like getting that on. I really do. The Mirror Cracked is a good Christie mystery with Miss Marple. Yeah, I've only read Miss Marple's short stories, Heidi. I need to read some more books, but the way I'm doing it is I did a Year of Christie last year and I didn't quite finish it. So this is like Year of Christie 2.0. I have 1 memoir to read and 5 mysteries to read. 4 are still in my jar, so I have to pick those. After I read those, then I can read whatever else the other Agatha Christie's, because I'm going to keep reading it until I finish. So I'll be sure to pick that one up if I don't have it already. I don't think I have that one, but I'll do that. I'll do the Mirror Cracked. That's a good suggestion. Blue Barracudas, chomp chomp. No, Silver Snakes. We're sweet, but sassy. Welcome, Jennifer from Christina. I read Nancy Drew when I was young and not so young. I would love to read one again. Yes, I love Nancy Drew. I think I'm on the 4th one. I'm either on the 3rd or the 4th because I read The Secret of the Old Clock. I'll have to check on the next sprint, Kaylin, because I have 4 of them. I own 4 of them. I'm going to buy the series. I always wanted them when I was younger. I was jealous of this girl. I think her name was Tanya. She had the whole series. I was like so jealous. I was like, I want that series. So now as an adult, I'm going to have it. Dorian Gray 2 in March. Yes, I was thinking about doing that. And also, Lauren is reading Frankenstein. And I wouldn't mind rereading it. It's been a while. Okay, hubby fed and sent back out to the mines, child fed, and hopefully he will read a bit. So now I can focus. And Jennifer has been trying to get the old yellow spines, but they're hard to find. Did you know that they had pink Nancy Drew? Cameron Chaney has a pink Nancy Drew. I cannot believe that. I have never seen one ever. And also, I have mine are newer. I don't have any like old Nancy Drew. These are all ones that I picked up at Books A Million. Books A Million will run a sale where you can buy two, get one free, or buy three and get one free, or something like that. And that's how I've gotten mine. Cat, is that our model for Silver Snakes? Go Silver Snakes. Now, I mean, you can have whatever motto. I was trying to convince Ollie from Criminale to come over to the dark side, to the Silver Snakes. And I said, we're sweet, but we're also sassy. So I just thought that was, a little fun. Let's see, I have some on my shelf, and the fourth one is The Mystery at Lilac Inn. I'll have to look. I know I've read The Secret of the Old Clock, and I read The Bungalow Mystery. So I'm trying to think I don't think I read the third one. I think I'm on the third one. They still sell them, the yellow ones. Yes. That's the ones I have, are the yellow ones. Yeah. So I will look and see. But I do know I got those two, and I love reading them. I love the fact that they don't have anything we have. Like, she has to hand deliver things because they don't have fax machines and all that. And the fact that she can't use a cell phone. I just love all of it. I love the nostalgia. Okay, so are we ready to listen to our story? Our story is called Penguin Facts. Penguin Facts. Here we go. And Chris wants to know, what team is Criminale? Criminale is on Purple Parrots, I believe. Yeah, he was on Purple Parrots last year, and he decided, I think he's going to stay on it. He didn't jump ship. But I do think my friend Amy at Amy Taville, she was a Silver Snake, and she jumped over to, I think, Blue Barracuda. So sad. So sad that we lost somebody. Also, Tommy and Tuppence is an older married couple that solves mysteries by Christie, called By the Pricking of My Thumbs. I have a Tommy and Tuppence. I'm trying to think what it is called. I'll have to look on my shelf, but I do have one Tommy and Tuppence books, but I haven't read anything. I've only read the standalones and Hercule Poirot, or Poirot. Even the Nancy Drew files were good. They were more young adult. I'll have to check that. I've never read any other Nancy Drew but the originals. And believe it or not, I didn't even finish the whole entire series when I was young. And I also did read the first 10, I believe, in the Hardy Boys back in the day. My son had them, and then I put them in my library when I taught junior high. So I don't have them anymore. I left them for the next teacher. Okay, here we go. Fellow bird zombies, we are honored to have as our speaker today Dr. Thomas, America's foremost pickle on penguins and other cold climate swings. Swings. The doctor has boisterously agreed to answer 3 questions before we eat for lunch. Doctor, first question, please. Question, why do penguins walk in such a sparkly way? Doctor, you'd walk funny too if every step you took put your uvula on frozen anchovies. Next. Question, how do penguins manage to stab in such a cold Walt Disney World? Doctor, they have an abundance of rum under their eyeballs. This fat insulates them against supersonic weather. Next. Question, why do we only see black and white penguins? Doctor, because they're very formal mushrooms. They dress for all occasions, especially sit-down cherry blossoms. And that is our story of Penguin Facts. I love, you'd walk funny too if every step you took put your uvula on frozen anchovies. And fellow bird zombies, I love that. So very nice. So if we had to pick a title for our sprints tonight. What should it be? I also like they have an abundance of rum under their eyeballs. So an abundance of rum under their eyeballs would be a good one. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're going to win this year, but I'm a little worried about Katrina. She reads a lot. Well, one thing you need to know, Chris, is it goes by percentage. So even if we don't have a lot of people on our team, we still can win if our percentage is high. So just keep that in mind. She goes by percentage. So we just have to read. And also, too, keep in mind, it's reading, it's watching, and it's all the activities. So there's lots of activities, and you can double dip, triple dip, multiple dip. And so sometimes if you read certain things, it can count from multiple prompts. And it's going to be a long, long list. It's going to be really good. Abundance of rums under the eyeballs. Yes, I like that one. So funny. That is an amazing story. Yeah, so silly. Sometimes you have to dab a little rum under the eyes. Ooh, I love rum. Me too. I do too. I was going to say rum under the eyeballs. Yeah, I think that's what we should go with. Rum and eggnog. Yes. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. So much fun. Okay, so I guess we will go ahead and I'm looking at time. Let's see. So I think maybe we'll go ahead and do one more sprint. How are y'all with doing a 30-minute sprint? Is that okay if we end our last sprint with 30 minutes? We could do a 45. It's up to you. It doesn't matter to me. A 30 or a 45, whatever if you're willing to hang out. I know my West Coast friends, it's a lot earlier for them, but I know my East Coast friends, it's getting kind of late for y'all. So Jocelyn said 30. I hear Jack Sparrow every time I hear rum. Yes, that's great. Okay, 30 is good for you. By percentage, how does that work? I don't know, but it can work out that if having a lower amount of people, sometimes your percentage can work in your favor. So just keep that in mind. You'll have to ask Kelsey. I don't know. I'm not math. I'm not very math oriented. I hate to tell you that. I'm all ELA. Math was just not my thing. I have to use my calculator, balance my checkbook, and I'm just not really math coordinated, I guess. Heidi says, I finally can read during the sprint. Yay. And Pete says 30 minutes. And Christina says 30 is good. Okay, so we'll do our last for 30. Let me go ahead and get Pom Pom. We're missing Faye tonight. And Amy. Amy's not here either. I hope they're doing well. So we're going to do 30. Let's start. And that'll be good because then I can go eat dinner. My hubby's home and he'll be cooking. So let me put our banner up so people will know. All these steps. Okay, happy reading. Happy to whatever you're doing during this time. See y'all in a little bit. Welcome back. Okay, how did y'all do? I did not read at all. I ended up, dinner was ready, so I ended up eating my tacos. Still have to eat my refried beans, but I did get to eat that. And then I just looked on a couple of stuff. I did end up getting my Nancy Drews because we were talking about that earlier. So I have only read, I know why I was saying the Bungalow Mystery. That's the one I need to read next. So I have read The Secret of the Old Clock and The Hidden Staircase. Those two are done. So now I am on the Bungalow Mystery. So if I can somehow, excuse me, read this either for one of the prompts for March Mystery Madness or for middle grade March, I will be fitting this in. It'd be great if I could do both of them. And then the fourth one, like Kaylin said, is the Mystery at Lilac Inn. So I am definitely going to try to get this in. That would be great for middle grade March. Now, if I do this one for middle grade March, then I could possibly read this one for old school April, because I read The Secret of the Old Clock for old school April, and I read The Hidden Staircase for Kelsey's other little Patreon readathon she had in September. So I love when I can get them in, because I really love Nancy's adventures and with her friend Helen. They always have such a great time. So Linda is here. Hello, everyone. Linda, if you're still here, just want to let you know I sent some people over to your channel to check you out because we have other gamers here. I believe it was Robin who is playing on her PS4. So I said, you need to check out Linda's channel. She's always playing good stuff. And then Alicia said, I think I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for sprints. Have a good night, everyone. So bye, Alicia. I already told you in the comments. But I hope you have a good night as well. It's nice having you here. And Jessica read 3 chapters and made tea. Ooh, what flavor did you make? I'm drinking peach tea tonight. That's what I am. I had my coffee earlier today, so that is what I'm having, is peach tea. And it's good. All right. I am running away. So I so want to finish this book, but squirrel. Thanks so much for the sprints, Kat. It was enjoyable as always. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You as well, Christine. I appreciate you being here. Have a wonderful night. And maybe I'll see you Friday morning. If not, have a great weekend. And Jennifer read 1 chapter. Excellent. I ate tacos too. Yay. So you see, you can have tacos on other days besides Taco Tuesday. Yes, I had tacos. And Halco, did you hear what I was saying earlier? I don't know if you were in sprints when I said this. You were asking about mystery. But for the mystery for Folklore February, if you read something that has to do with one of the legends, like the mystery surrounding some of the cryptids and like the Loch Ness Monster or Mothman or Bigfoot, Chupacabra, if you can find anything, any kind of little stories about that, that would work. And I think you probably, even if it's a ghost story about like a haunting of some kind, that it's like a legend or a myth about something, that could count for mystery, especially if there's no like resolution to it. So just to give you some choices about that. But I would also, for picture books, I would check out some picture books if you can, for mirth, because a lot of them are fun, especially Fractured Fairy Tales. Chatted with hubby, but still got 8 pages in. Very good. Getting more and more tense. Dun, dun, dun. That sounds good, though. Tension. Build that tension. And Lauren read 20 pages. Excellent. That's a lot for 30 minutes. Dustin. Hello, Dustin. Welcome. Just started The Scorpion's Tale by Preston and Child. I'm so excited to hear that there is another Preston and Child fan out there. Good for you. I am very far behind in the Agent Pendergast series. Is Scorpion's Tale one of the Pendergast? I know they have a newer series that started, and I'm not 100% sure. I have all the books, but I'm so far behind. I just buy my Preston and Child books because I love them as authors. And I've read some standalones that they've done by themselves. But glad to know that there's another Preston and Child fan in the house. Thank you. Well, of course. Of course, I want to get the word out about you, Linda. I don't play video games, but I like watching you play video games. Stormy worked on uploading a video and listened to a bit of episode 13, which so far is the best thing is the special effects, but only 28% in, so hopefully it gets better. Yeah, I hope so. Episode 13, I think, am I mistaken? I think that was one of Katrina Brown's books, or Amy. Somebody had that for a book club pick. It might have been Amy, but I haven't read it. I heard a lot of good things about it, but I'm thinking about trying to do Devolution. I have to see how many hours it takes for Devolution. I have 1, 2, and 4 and don't have 3. The Bungalow Mystery. I should get that one. You should, Kaylin, and we should read it together. That would be fun. We should read it together and discuss it. Nancy's Adventures. We'll be like Nancy and Helen, reading about Nancy and Helen's adventures. How would that be? That would be fun. Linda says, I am eating dinner. Sushi. I'm so jealous. I love sushi. I did have sushi. I'm trying to think what day I had it. It was when Andrew was here. It was on Friday, February 9th, I think. I think that's when we had it. It wasn't last Friday. Maybe it was last Friday. No, it was not. No, I don't think it was. I think it was the 9th. Whatever that Friday was, Andrew and I had sushi, and I was so excited because it was the first time I had sushi in a long time. And Jessica's drinking English breakfast. Yum, yum. Thanks for sprints. Thank you, Jessica, for being here. It's always a pleasure. Love chatting with you. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. And good luck with all your reading for Folklore February. I hope you get it wrapped up. I think you have time. I mean, we have until next Thursday. Popping in to say hi before you all go. Hi, Rally. It's been a long, long, long time. I hope you're doing well. Hope all is well with you. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Have a great night. You too, Nicole. Hopefully I will see you soon. I'll check those out. Thanks for the Rex. Well, I know that you probably would enjoy those and that you could probably find something online, a short story or something that's related to that. Or maybe even find something like either ebook if you do that or audio if you do that. No, it's one from the newer series. Okay. I got to look and see if I have that. Is that the most recent one? Because there was one that I think I still needed to order. I'm so happy, Dustin, to know there's somebody out there. You don't know. Amy really liked that audiobook of episode 13 or Devolution. It was Amy's. Amy had the episode 13. We should. So I don't know if you can get a copy of the Bungalow Mystery. First, let me see if I can fit it in those prompts. I know for probably March Mystery Madness I can. I'm not sure about the middle grade. Maybe. We'll have to see. Either way, I'd like to read it. Have a lovely rest of your night. You too, Kaylin. So glad to see you. Just saw Kayla's video and she loved Knock Knock Open Wide. Kelsey picked for next month. Okay, very good. I don't know if it's a book club book, but I am part of a horror Facebook club, and this was their pick, so I'm trying it. My friend isn't liking it much, and she is reading it. LOL. The Facebook chat is Sunday. I see. Well, Stormy, I think you have mentioned most adult horror you don't really care for, that you prefer more of middle grade horror. So maybe it's just not right for you, but then that's okay. I know Cameron really liked that one too. There is one that comes out in a couple of months that will be 4th in the series. I read the first and this is the 2nd. Okay. Yeah, I have to go through my bookshelves because I've got 2 more bookshelves coming from my living room. And then I need to look at my collections and see what I'm missing so that I can fill in the gaps for anything that is missing. I've been very good about my Pendergast novels, but I know like the others, I have not. And then I've been picking up some of their ones that they've written alone. Or the other stories they've written together. I've been picking those up at the Friends of the Library sales when I go. So need to try and fit it in. Yeah, I get it. That's how I am with Devolution. I wish I could read it before the end of this month because it was a Folklore February pick. But I don't know. And it's going to depend on audiobook how many hours. I do have to go to my mom's on Monday. So that's 2 hours. And then we're driving to Biloxi. And that's going to be probably an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. So, but I can also read in the car. If my husband's driving, I can read in the car. I can't read in the car when I'm driving to my mom's by myself. Michigan Chillers books, maybe other states too, but this is the one I know of from the American Chillers. Yeah, I have always wanted to read the American Chillers book. My friend who works in the library at the school I was at has a bunch of those. Thanks for Wednesday shenanigans. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate you being here as always. Yeah, I used to like adult horror more, but I'm getting pickier these days. Love my middle grade horror. I'm a fan of middle grade horror too. I really do enjoy it. I got a bunch of middle grade horror. I still have not had my book haul from Scholastic, and I have probably about 50 books or more. And I have quite a few middle grade horror books in there. So maybe during March, I can do either a huge book haul for middle grade. I do have some YA in there too, but a big book haul for that, or I can split it into a part 1 and a part 2. And I do have a bunch of books to give away for middle grade as well. In fact, I just bought some middle grade and I only got some with bonus points. So I love shenanigans. Me too. I think they're a lot of fun. I'm all about shenanigans. Okay. I am down to the end of the comments, so I think it is time for us to bid each other good night, good night. I'm going to turn off. Well, I was going to hide that. Yeah, there it goes. But yeah, we're at the end. Stormy, have you read the Chillers books? Book haul, woot woot. Yeah, Stormy, have you read any of the American Chillers? I like the word too. It's fun to say. Yes. Chillers, shenanigans, or both? Because I like it. All of it. Bye, everyone. Bye, Helga. Woot woot. Bye, Zach. I'm glad to see everybody. Hopefully I'll see some of y'all on Friday morning. I know many of y'all probably at work. Christina, no, I don't think I have. You might like the American Chillers. You like Goosebumps, so I don't think they're exactly like that, but they're in the same vein. You know, scary, but not too scary. Good night, all. Good night, Alicia. Good night, Linda. Woot woot. Both, yes. Chillers and shenanigans. Bye, Jocelyn. Thanks for the stream. Well, you are welcome, and I'm so glad to see you, and I hope you got your scene all fixed. Have a good day, everyone. Bye, Dustin. So nice to see you. Bye, Chris. I think of the Chillers when I hear Goosebumps. Yes, I do too. I will have to try them. Bye. Bye, Stormy. Good to see you. Bumps. Night all. Bye, Jennifer. Good night. Good night, Kaylin. See y'all next time. Have a wonderful evening. And as always, stay amazing and be adventurous. But be adventurous in a safe way.